Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Testing.
CCBC Essex. Broadcast are at the Diamond on this Saturday for game one of a doubleheader. Another one of those days where it doesn't feel like we should be playing baseball just yet, but hey, we are out here and ready to get the action started. Cayuga College door CCBC Essex night. DeRosa, Dolan, and Lard leading off in the 1 spot for the visitor. Is Swift doing the pitching here for the Knights. Danner Swift, a right-handed throwing freshman, 6 foot, from Newark, Maryland, by way of Snow Hill High School. Throw down to second means are just moments away from getting action started here around the diamond behind. Third Cook at first, both second. Rodriguez left. First. Right. Is Guerrera.
DH for the Knights is here is DeRosa.
Yeah, I can barely hear
Match
you.
up with him.
I got it from Mitchell.
Michael DeRosa.
Our doubleheader. Scheduled to play 7 innings. Knights off to a good start this right now. Currently sitting 6-4, 2-2 in the conference. And that one sent for a ride into the outfield. Shortstop wants it, makes a tremendous catch for out number 1. Perez calls off the left fielder as they're both coming in there towards the foul line. Perez over the shoulder. Tremendous catch. Out number 1 here for the Knights. Quick swing here in the second, and it's a second out very quickly. Kevin Dolan with a pop out as well. This one down the other line. First baseman Cook quickly gets over there and makes a catch. A little easier this time for out number 2. Same result. And establishing the inside part of the plate early here against Jacob Lard. Got strike 1. And he'll get strike 2 on the foul as Jacob gets the skinny part of the bat. I believe that is Jacob Laird, not Lard. And Laird will live to see at least one more pitch as he fouls that one off. Swift making very quick work. Defense helping him out for 2 outs, looking to get one here on the K. And that one sent for a deep ride into center. Guerrera's there on the back pedal. No, it's just over his head. And that'll be 2 standing. Very, very close. May have even touched the tip of the glove. But it is over and touching the grass. And it will not be a clean inning, or at least a 1-2-3 inning for the Knights. Still can get the clean inning with an out here. But now a runner in scoring position for the number 4 hitter. Rocio, right fielder here in the batter's box now. He fights that one off into left center. That will touch right in front of the warning track. Quickly getting the ball in, but it's back-to-back doubles with 2 outs to score a run. Jeremy Rocio follows up his teammate's double with a double of his own, and that is an RBI as well. First run of the game comes across here in the top of the first, and it comes with 2 outs. And here's the DH for Cayuga Community College. D'Amelio. Second batter in a row batting with a runner in scoring position. Comes back with a very pretty pitch. Some nice break on that one. Nice break on that one too, but it fell off the plate altogether. Low and inside. An early test here for Swift. Back is up against the wall here in a little jam, giving up 1 run. A runner at scoring position with 2 outs. Luca D'Amelio swinging the stick. And gets the soft contact back to the pitcher. And that is out number 3. Got the skinny part of the bat there. In and out of the jam, but some damage done here in the top of the first. The Knights will look to answer as it is their turn to swing the bats when we come back. Bottom of the first is here, and there's already a run on the board. Spartans try and put a 0 up and keep the lead as they've established it early. Doing the pitching for them is Ashton Troggett-Knoll. And behind him in the infield, Jacob Laird with already a big moment in this game. He is at shortstop. Alejandro Diaz at second. Michael DeRosa at first. Kevin Dolan at third. And out in the outfield is Jeremy Rocio. And right field, Isaac Allison in left and Owen Brown in center field. Leading off for the Knights in the bottom of the first is Jimmy Perez, Connor Bailey, and Lorenzo Rodriguez Pozo. Rafael Castillo in the 4 spot, hoping somebody will get on and give him a chance. Here comes Jimmy Perez, the shortstop, leading off the action. with a lefty-righty matchup. And Perez made that nice over-the-shoulder catch in foul territory for out number 1. Looking to make it a strong start to the game in the first. As he's swinging away, coming off the bat quickly, but foul.
Sorry, strike.
Perez swinging at the second one as well, but this one sent up into left field for out number 1. Just a couple of steps back for the left fielder. He sent that one for a ride. Just right at the left fielder. Couple of steps back for the left fielder and also a couple of steps away from the warning track. So Perez showing off the power. Hanging up there in the wind.
That's a ball.
Connor Bailey doing the swinging now, and he sends this one into left center, and the center fielder comes in and slides on the knees to make the catch. So the first 2 batters of the game for the Knights making contact and hard contact, but not reaching. Shot into left center. Following that shot deep to left, and here is Rodriguez Pozo looking to send one to the outfield again. Another lefty righty matchup here as Pozo will, will start with the advantage 1-0. It'll move 2-0. Great frame job from behind the plate. Just couldn't catch the eye of the umpire. Hitters count. And it got a little sweeter. Take sign probably on, or maybe not. We'll see. Knights looking for some 2-out magic of their own. And a little get me over pitch. Rodriguez Pozo would love to see that in the same spot. Please and thank you. Belt high, 3-1. And he'll take first base. The Knights do get someone on with 2 outs. Can they get the magic to follow? Lorenzo takes first, and Rafael Castillo does indeed get a chance to get some hacks in the bottom of the first. Knights love to get running, and they love to get running soon and quickly. Quickly and often. I'm sure the Spartans read the scouting report. They know how important it is to keep that ball in front of them. Knights will be running on any pass ball. Good job from the catcher there, getting off the knees to make sure that one doesn't get past him. It's another hitter's count, though, for Castillo. Second baseman reminding him they're just 2 outs away, or just 1 out away, excuse me. The at-bat gets sweeter here for the Knights, though. Throw down, it is over the head of the second baseman, but he makes a nice play to keep it in the infield. That made sure there was going to be no play at second base on the steal attempt. So now the Knights following suit like the Spartans. 2 outs, man at second base. Can they deliver? Castillo swinging away down the third base line, and it's just foul. Very, very close. He'll see one more, but that one more may be his last, as now 2 strikes. Pitcher's 1 pitch away. He will not find it there. It's back-to-back walks. Good discipline from the Knights here with 2 outs. Spartans got 2 quick ones, and the Knights are making them work for that last one here in the bottom of the frame. Justin Cook here, the first baseman, swinging away at the first pitch down the left field line. Fair! That'll score 1. And only 1, as that was a great job by the left fielder getting that ball in quickly. But the Knights get a double of their own and a run of their own to get this game tied at 1 in the first. And we could be in for a doozy here to start us off on Saturday. 2 teams trading 2-out magic in the first inning. Could be a recipe for a classic. Knights looking for a little bit more magic. 2 outs, 2 runners in scoring position. And the walks are always a killer. 2 walks surrendered by the Spartans here in this inning, and Justin Cook found the first hit for the Knights. Cameron Brewer, the catcher here for the Knights, swinging away. He sends that one just over the fence behind home plate. Brewer swinging the stick in a very interesting spot here. 2 outs, 2 runners on, game tied. That could change very quickly, but it won't. Big strikeout to end the inning. But the damage done here for the Knights, and the game is really on now. 1-1 at the end of the first. Isaac Allison, Owen Brown, and Jackson Ross are the 1, 2, 3 to start us off in the top of the second for the Spartans. Both teams brought 1 run across in the first. The pitching staffs will be looking for the game's first 0 on the board here in the second. Swift starts off nicely with back-to-back strikes, and oh my, were they pretty. 0-2. Looking for the closeout here and finding it as he brushes him off and catches him looking for strike 3. Strong piece of pitching there. That'll build some confidence and some mo. What does it roll into here for the Knights as it's another battle? Oh, again, he buckles him. Brush the last gentleman off the plate. This time starts with a little buckle job. And he is pitching with a lot of confidence right now. Swift.
He's ready to go. Dude, he's right back on the mound.
Watched his boys spot him a run, and he's trying to pick him up with back-to-back strikeouts to start the second. My goodness. Strong piece of pitching. Here is another one with 2 outs now on the board, and all good things must come to an end, as it was not just 2 straight strikeouts for Swift to start this inning. It was 2 straight strikeouts on 6 pitches. As dominant of a start to the inning as you can get for the man on the bump. But then he hits the next guy. The yin and yang of life. Take the good with the bad. He'll try and pitch around this one now. And that runner will take second and maybe third. Yes, indeed, he's taking third, but it's going to be a throw. It's very close, but he got onto the tag. Good base running as it took a minute for the Knights to get that one from behind the plate. And that was more than enough time for them to get a runner 90 feet away with 2 outs. Heads up base running from Ross. Diaz, the number 9 hitter. Searching for back-to-back innings with 2 out magic for the Spartans. Tremendous throw from the catcher Brewer there to make that a close play at third, but I'm sure he's frustrated with how that one went down. Battle remains with the man in the batter's box. Still just 1 out away. This inning has taken a little bit of a turn here, and the Knights trying to end it. And that'll certainly help. The inning may be taking a turn for the Spartans, but that doesn't mean they'll be bringing it home. Swift trying to close the door on the inning. And now just 1 pitch away. Finding that groove he had during the first 2 at-bats of this inning. Can he slam the door on the hope here in the top of the second? The pitch. The strike 3 call. Another one looking at the plate. All 3 outs in the inning by way of the strikeout. And the Spartans strand one at third. And that is a big 0 on the board for the Knights. They will roll that momentum into the bottom half. Quick work there for out number one. Pitcher's delight. One pitch, one out. You'll live on that math. Knights are looking to answer the 0 they put up in the top of the second with a run here in the bottom. Get them out in the driver's seat for the first time today. That one misses inside, as it is Ota in the batter's box right now for the Knights. Parsons led us off. 7, 8, 9, the 1, 2, 3 due up for the Knights here. Ota bounces it to third. Gonna be a tough play as it takes the first baseman off the bag. Ota looking to make the run towards second, and he does. And it's back-to-back innings for the Knights with someone reaching scoring position. Can they capitalize? The Spartans stranded a run at third. In the top of the second here, the Knights answering very quickly in the bottom of the second with one out and a runner at second base. Spartans weren't able to get that run on and over until they had 2 outs. Knights got a little something to work with here as Guerrera, the number 9 hitter, steps into the batter's box.
No, they'd win.
Laureen Guerrera, number 9 hitter, looking to set the top of the lineup up nicely.
They better win.
Ota taking a big lead over there. Dancing around. Catcher needs to make sure he keeps that ball in front of him. Ota looking for a reason to move, but also doesn't want to run into an out. Particularly when the walks have been an issue here for the Spartans in the first 2 frames. That is the 3rd walk issued by the pitching staff. And the catcher wants to talk about it. And why not? Here comes the top of the lineup, and here comes another big spot in the game, early in the game. Bottom of the second, 2 runners on, one of them in scoring position. 1 out to work with. The Knights. Jimmy Perez is back in the batter's box once again here today. 2nd inning in a row, he's getting some hacks in. Oh, he is 0 for 1 right now. Ota continues that big lead. Perez swinging away, foul down the first baseline. An early test here, an early big spot. Backs up against the wall here for the Spartans. Trying to pitch their way out of the jam. Of course, double play ball is really what they're looking for. Want that ground out double play ball or an out with the ball not being put in play. That's what the pitching staff is after right now. Knights trying to deny it. Good eye. My goodness, that had some nice bite on it. Wind picking up just a little bit. And that ball sliced through the wind. Couldn't find the strike zone. Oh, what a block. saw that one was going to go low early. Catcher not only blocking it, but blocking it and keeping the ball right in front of him. No chance to advance. Looking to see if he caught the runners flat-footed. Everybody's on their toes. Everybody's ready for the moment, as it just continues to get bigger here in the bottom of the second. Remember, fans at home, this is just game one of a doubleheader, so these two teams only scheduled to play 7 innings. Those later innings on these doubleheader days, they sneak up on you quickly. Any chance to snag a run, you gotta grab it. Oh, soft contact, but everyone's safe on the advance. Catcher can't get the catch in, a run scores. So the runners who were at first and second, they all advanced 2 bags. And there was an out at first on the half swing that just squeezes by the pitcher. Heads up base running to avoid the tag at second base. That almost very quickly turned into an inning-ending double play, and instead, blink and you missed it. The Knights put another one on the board, and now they're up 2-1. Connor Bailey swinging the bat here once again with a runner at third. Bailey sends it up the elevator chute and just out of play. I was hanging up there in the wind there for a minute. Bailey fights that one off into right center. Right fielder takes a couple of steps back and then one big forward step to snag the out. Damage done for the Knights. They grab their first lead of the day. We are sitting at 2-1 Knights as we are just moments away from the start of the third. Spartans down for the first time today. How do they answer? And we are back and ready to resume the action. Top of the third here now, in a game that has a different feel to it, as the Knights have grabbed the lead for the first time, 2-1. As they strike for another run in the bottom of the second. That is sent for a ride directly over towards me. Stops right in front of the warning track. And that is a lead-off double for the Spartans. And that one, the Knights can thank their lucky stars for the wind. Michael De Rosa sent that for a ride. And that may have not been that may be a home run on a cooler day. As that certainly had some carry to it. Good job by the center fielder and left fielder getting to that one and making sure the runner couldn't advance, quickly getting that ball in. The Spartans trying to strike here early, because that is their third double of the day. Kevin Dolan now swinging the bat. No outs. It's the first time today the Spartans get a runner in scoring position with less than 2 outs. Dolan lunging through the strike zone there on the swing attempt. Looking back the runner at second, and it's another strike on the board. Swift got 3 strikeouts in the top of the second. Would love a strikeout here for the first out in the third. Outs with the ball not being put in play. His best friend right now. Oh, very close. And if that ball was right on the corner of the bag, they may have gotten him. As his chest hit the dirt before his hand, and that's usually a recipe for disaster for the man on the bag. That's a big secondary lead. The Spartans are looking to be aggressive here. If the ball is hit to the shortstop, they could catch him in a tough spot, nag that lead runner.
It stays 2 strikes.
Gotta play smart. And that's an out. A huge strikeout, not only for the man on the mound, but catching that ball and keeping it and not dropping that, as that had some bite to it.
Let's go Swift.
Good job from the 1-2 on the mound and behind the plate. They got one, looking for a second as they start off with a big swing and a miss. Throw to third, and the ball gets away from him just in the nick of time for the runner. Jacob Laird. He can bring that runner in now a few different ways, as the game's tying run just 90 feet away. 2-1. Knights are up with 1 out in the top of the third. What a pitch. My goodness, that one fell all the way off. About as unhittable as you can get, unless you're looking for it. And who's looking for that one? Tried to do it again, just missed this time. The moment gets bigger. Really wants a strikeout. Won't get any help there. Runners are on, or excuse me, the infielders are on the grass. Want a chance to catch that runner at the plate if the opportunity comes.
3-2.
And that one will send the runner down to first. They're at the corners now. Tying run is at third. Go ahead run at first. Spartans flirting with a big inning, but also the Knights now one double play ball away from getting out of this jam. Jeremy Rosillo, 1 for 1 in the game. Steps in a big spot for the Spartans, biggest of the day. Game 1 of a doubleheader off to a hot start as we see our second throwback. Got him! Oh my! What a moment! And now they're 2 outs. And again, the Spartans,
Huge pickoff.
a runner at third with 2 outs. Just like in the second, Swift trying to put it up another 0. Got a big out, a moment on the pickoff. He's looking for that breaking ball, but it is a windy, chilly day here. Got to be tough to really grip that ball and get the spin on it that you really want to on some of those warmer days as springtime rolls around. Still seeing some great spin. Just not being able to replicate it.
Sweet, and they missed Kuma.
No spin needed that time when you're just blowing it by him. Give him the heater. Brushes him off the plate there, but it's a hitter's count. Pitcher wants a new ball, and he'll get one. So it is still Jeremy Rosillo at the plate for the Spartans, but instead of runners at the corners like they were when they first started this at-bat, it's just a runner at third now. Knights looking for the second 0 in a row. Up the elevator shaft. Is it out of play? It is.
And fouled off.
That one takes a hard bounce. Must have hit the concrete. Saw our good friends at Chick-fil-A Nottingham Square pull up. Always catering the events here at the castle, unless it's Sunday. It's another reason why you got to check out that CCBC Essex website. Find a game that you can come to and join us live here at the castle for the action. Oh, Tinker up the middle, throw to first, in time, in and out of the jam. The Knights find the 0 and hold on to the lead. Not for lack of trying. The Spartans putting in some work, but the Knights matching it. I'm sorry, say that again? It's baseball, and then we're broadcasting it on YouTube. This is 2-1. It's 2-1 right now. The Knights are winning. CCBC Essex. Cayuga. Knights have really grabbed the momentum here in this game, not only up 2-1, but back-to-back zeros put up on the board by their pitching staff. And here comes the bottom of the third. And the Knights are looking to go fishing for some more runs. I believe that is Rodriguez Pozo leading us off here, and indeed it is. Lorenzo Rodriguez Pozo reached on a walk in his first at-bat. Wants to get some swings in here. It is RP, Castillo, and Cook. The 1-2-3 due up here in the third. Almost through the first 3 innings. And remember, fans at home, this is game 1 of a doubleheader, so these two teams only scheduled to play 7 innings. So we will be in those later innings before you know it. Knights want to add some distance between them and the Spartans. We got a nice little battle leading us off here in the bottom of the third. Lorenzo fights that one off to the second baseman, and he makes a nice play throwing across his body for out number 1. Lorenzo could not leave that one a chance, a little too close, and he got it high, but he also got under it. Or excuse me, he topped it. I'll just say he missed. What do I know? I couldn't swing the bat. He didn't do what he wanted to with it, that is for sure. And here comes Castillo. Castillo reached on a walk as well. Part of the 2 walks surrendered in the first inning. Oh, what a pitch. And he fights that one off, Castillo. Down to his last strike, but he'll see one more. And one more may be all he needs. Another gentleman who wants to get some swings in. And oh, so close. Tremendous eye by Castillo. Started inside and finished even closer. Umpire says nay-nay. Another one for Castillo, and he doesn't go, does he? He doesn't, and he'll take first for the second time today. My goodness, the discipline on display from Castillo once again. 2 pitches that a lot of us here watching would have swung at. Instead, Castillo lays off. He'll take first, and an opportunity for a big inning for the Knights. 1 out, runner at first, and Cook is in the batter's box. 1 for 1 already today with an RBI. And the man on the mound very much aware of that. He wants to keep Castillo at first base as long as he can. The Knights want to get him moving. And the fake throwback. Castillo wasn't moving. Would have been a perfect pitch to throw on. And there, oh, Castillo.
He didn't go.
Missed opportunity there as the catcher a little jumpy that time. Pops out of the mitt and down the first baseline. Castillo can't take advantage, still stuck at first. And it's a hitter's count here for Cook. Get me over pitch. Cook would love to see another one in that same spot, belt high. Though on a windy day like today, it's hard to elevate those one up and out of the park. Throw back, very close. Up in the armpit area, that is almost where the Knights got the Spartans. That throw back to first needs to almost be right on the body. And you saw the hands start to come forward, but cooler heads prevail. If it's high, let it fly, and he would love to let it fly. That one's a little too high, though. Trying to avoid back-to-back walks, and the Spartans looking for damage control here. 3 straight innings with walks surrendered, 2 out of the 3 with multiple walks surrendered. The free pass has been an issue. The Knights have made them pay. Can they do it again here in the third? Good pop on the mitt, and the break was nice as well. Cameron Brewer, 0 for 1, looking for something that he can hit into the outfield as he wants to avoid that double play ball. Brewer sends it trickling down the third baseline, and now he has 2 strikes on him. Strikeout, the next best thing here for the Spartans team. Can they find it? Of course, they won't be out of the jam if they can find it, as the 2-out magic has been on the Knights side here today. And good job getting over to first base in time by the pitcher. That one was bang, bang in a couple of different ways. Second baseman hopping over the ball, and then finally getting that out over at first. The runners do advance into scoring position, as the Knights have runners at second and third, with now 2 outs in the bottom of the third. Just outside. Casey Parsons, no better time than right now for his first hit of the day. He's 0 for 1. And swinging at one a little high and out of the zone, but again, if it's high, let it fly. The Knights well aware of the situation in front of them. Let's go down firing. And that one hit into the outfield. Easy catch for the center fielder, and the game's first 0 put up by the Spartans. They grab a little bit of mo, and they roll it into the batter's box when we come back for the top of the 4th. It's still a 1-run game. our boy Swifty still on the mound here, doing some work. He's put 2 zeros on the board back-to-back for his squad, looking for a third. And he got out number 1 here in the 4th. Got to take a quick look at the numbers here for Swift. He has thrown 46 pitches, 47 total now, 17 balls, 29 strikes, strike percentage at 63%. Live on that math. He has faced 13 batters, and he has gotten the leadoff man to go 1 for 3, and here's a big kicker. He has gotten the Spartans to go 1 for 5 with runners in scoring position. Swift in and out of jams and getting some work done. Coaching staff got to be really happy with what they're seeing from number 20 here today. He's in the middle of a battle here. In his second batter faced in the 4th, he's facing let me try that one more time. He's facing Isaac Allison. Very easy for me to say. It's Isaac with 2 A's. I'm going to say that was throwing me off and not, I'm just a little slow on the uptake. Allison sends one into the outfield. Left fielder getting to it and squeezing it for out number 2. Two outs now in the 4th, officially in the sandwich inning. We finish the first 3, and then the bottom half, the bottom 3 will follow this 4th. Just remember, fans, these two teams only playing 7 innings on this doubleheader day. Owen Brown 0 for 1. Looking to get on here with 2 outs. Spartans trying to avoid making it 3 innings in a row with a 0. That buckles them a bit, but the result the same as the last. 2-0 start. And they want to talk about it. Meeting of the minds on the mound. Just players, though. Players only meeting. Umpire lets him know to wrap it up, and we will get back to the action. There has been very limited movement on the sidelines now, just starting a little warm-up action for the Spartans. Knights, no need to get anybody warmed up so far. Swift running into a little bit of a trouble here against Brown as it's a 3-0 count. And the get me over pitch will make sure the battle continues, but for how much longer? Still a hitter's count, 3-1, and he'll be swinging away now. And no chance to swing at that one, as the Spartans get a run on. And that's familiar territory for them, getting runs on and even getting them over. 2 innings in a row before this, stranding a runner at third base here with 2 outs in the 4th, trying to avoid stranding another one. And just as I said a moment ago, no warm-up action. We're starting to see some movement in the pen for the Knights. Swift, even with the dominating performance, gotta have a short leash with only a 1-run lead. Ball to start off here, And, whoo, very close. Remember, Swift got someone on that earlier here today. That was in the back of the minds of the Spartans as they were quick to get back. Should be a little quicker, though, as that was still very close.
There you go.
And that one, not so close. No doubt. Hitter couldn't catch up to that one. Swift blows it by him with the fastball, makes it 1-1. And right to Cook on the tough hop, but he makes it. And out number 3. Another 0 on the board for the Knights. Still holding on to that 1-run lead. They'll look to build on it as it's their turn to swing the sticks in the sandwich inning when we come back.
Just get like six runs this time.
It is 8-9, and then the top of the order due up for the Knights in the bottom of the 4th. Still up 2-1.
Yeah, Page.
Well, they got their first 0 put on them in our last bottom half. Ota swinging the stick here for the Knights. He is 0 for 1. Both teams with dueling action in the bullpen, though the Spartans actually have 2 players warming up in the pen, maybe a lefty and a righty potentially. Game is very much in front of both of these teams as Ota tries to maybe lean into it a little bit. Or maybe lean away, depends. Depends on where you're sitting. The game's still very much in front of both of these teams. A 1-run game. And very quickly we will be getting into a position where these two teams could start counting outs. The end of the game, those later innings sneak up on you so quickly in these 7-inning games as Ota tries to beat the throw down to first base. And he's a couple steps short. Out number 1 put on the board for the Spartans as they search for their second straight 0. Ota was the number 8 hitter, and here comes Guerrera, the number 9 hitter for the Knights. Maureen Guerrera with a walk in his last at-bat. And he'll start with an advantage here. The wind has not been crazy here today, but it has been steady. So as soon as I say that, we get our biggest gust of wind we've had in a few minutes. It is certainly a chilly early March day here in Baltimore. Like I said at the beginning of the broadcast, not one of those days where it feels like we should be playing baseball, but hey, we are out here and ready to play. There is a reason why the big boys head down south to start the baseball season in March. And a walk to start things, or not start things, excuse me, a walk with one out will bring a meeting of the minds at the mound, and it could bring a new pitcher into the game. It certainly shortens the leash here a little bit, as that will put Guerrera on first with a walk for the second time today. And now the top of the lineup gets a chance to hit with somebody on once again. Look here for official word, and indeed Jimmy Perez searching for his first hit of the day. He's 0 for 2, but does have an RBI to his name. So a successful day at the plate already. But he could really change things with one swing of the bat. Speed at first. Top of the lineup. Pitcher steps off. Talking over to his second baseman. Battle continues at the plate, where it always is. Oh, you saw Perez start to bring the hands forward, but he got jammed up on a very nice pitch. Luckily, he didn't bring him forward, or that would have probably been weak contact. Perez will see another. Guerrera goes. Hit and run was on, and he's safely into second. Or did he get a piece of it? He did. He got a piece of it. So it's an 0-2 count to the leadoff man for the Knights now. Guerrera quickly back to first, and that was close, but not close enough. And once again, the battle continues with the man at the plate. Guerrera goes, and he's in safely as he gets onto the tag. The throw just a little high. Again, if that throw was right on the bag, probably would have got him. Great pop from the catcher. Just couldn't get the throw down. Perez's at bat gets a little bit more interesting as he has laser focus now with 2 strikes on him. The 2s are wild. The Knights are up 2-1. Runner at second. 2-2 count. Perez swinging through the hole. That'll score 1. And a huge job from Jimmy Perez. He's looking to take second on the throw, and he does. 2s continue to be wild here. Perez takes second, and he gets his second RBI. And a huge battle for Jimmy Perez as he battles all the way back from down 0-2 to bring in the game's 3rd run for the Knights. Hats off to the leadoff man for the Knights as he tosses the baton down to the next man to do some work. The motto for the Knights, just like the Whitey Ball Cardinals, get them on, get them over, get them in, and they have done a tremendous job of that so far. And they'll have to do it against a new pitcher, as we will see the game's first change on the mound, and we'll tell you about it when we come back. here we go. Back to the action on the diamond in a big spot in a game. It is taking a turn, and it's taking a turn in favor of the Knights. They already grabbed the lead, excuse me, and now they're putting some distance between themselves and the Cougars. Oh, Cougars, where'd that come from? The Spartans. I think we played the Cougars last week, didn't we? And that one's sent for a ride into the outfield. Left fielder takes a couple of steps over and in and makes the catch. Connor Bailey goes down, and James McLean, who is now the pitcher for the Spartans, gets his first out of the day. And he's got a big battle in front of him with Lorenzo Rodriguez Pozo stepping into the batter's box. Lorenzo been held quiet here. No better time than right now for him to break in and break out. Runner at second base, 2 outs. 2-run game. The bottom half of the sandwich inning here, the 4th inning. The turn will bring the bottom 3 innings. And that's a flare in there and touches. Rodriguez Pozo gets it done with 2 outs, and the Knights bring in another run. And that one probably stung on the hands, but he got the flare and he got it to touch where no one was. 3 players coming in on it. The Bermuda Triangle. Ball got lost in it. Castillo steps in once again. In a game that continues to break towards the Knights. More distance between them and the Spartans. Castillo taking a big cut down the right field line, but not deep enough. Out number 3. As Rafael Castillo still sitting on an offer here today. Knights getting some damage done though. 4-1 on the big board as we are about to enter the 5th inning. New pitcher in the game here for the Knights as well. They went from 20 to 10. Let's look through our paperwork and find out who that young man is. Number 10, Arnaldo Carrion, a sophomore right-handed pitcher from Wellington, Florida, by way of Wellington High School. Arnaldo doing the pitching here for the Knights, and little bit of a new feeling here for this game, and I'm sure a little bit of an easier feeling here for the Knights, as now some distance between them and the Spartans. They were holding on to the slimmest of leads, just one run, and then they struck for two in the bottom of the fourth, and now still a save situation, but feeling much more comfortable, I'm sure, as we see the man in the batter's box getting caught holding the sword. Fights that one off into the outfield, but Perez wants it, and he's got it on the back pedal. A little easier than the catch Perez started the game with, I'm sure. Remember, fans, out number one was a over-the-shoulder diving catch in the outfield from our shortstop, Jimmy Perez. He'll take him however he can get him, as it's his day today in game number one. Playing some good defense and getting 2 RBIs on the bat. Michael De Rosa, 1 for 2 here today. He's in the batter's box with 1 out in the top of the 5th. Spartans are down to their final 8 outs of the game. They need to get moving offensively. We are in the bottom 3 frames now. And a big cut. What a pitch. That one sweeping away from him, and also some nice pop on the mitt. What does he come back with? In the advantage, 1-2. And that one to Perez. This time it gobbles him up, though. Had to come up and make the transfer quickly, as the runner was hustling down the first baseline, and you saw it just climb right up the arm of Perez. That'll go down as an error, I'm sure. We know for certain, though, 1 out, 1 run on. Spartans in familiar territory. Problem is, they have not capitalized on these opportunities here today. Spartans currently 3 for 10 with runners on, and that one gets through over the glove of Cook. Runner looking to take third, and that's all he'll take, as now they're at the corners with 1 out. So still a 4-1 game, but the Spartans getting as close as they've gotten in quite some time. It has been nothing but zeros put on the board for this Knights pitching staff over the last 3 innings. Backs up against the wall here now. And they need to find some work to get another 0 on the board. Jacob Laird swinging the stick with the runners at the corners. And with 1 out, infield is at double play depth. And this place will explode if the Knights can find the inning-ending double play that they are searching for. Fans on both sides on the edges of their seats here. No double play ball there. That one sent for a ride into center. Guerrera, off the glove. Quickly gets it in. 1 run scores, and it is another double for the Spartans. And now with 1 out, there are runners in scoring position, 2 of them. Tremendous job by the center fielder tracking that ball. Just needed 1 more step, 1 more second. Just tips off the end of the glove. The tying run is at second base now. Jacob Laird coming up with the game's biggest hit for the Spartans. And that one misses low. Jeremy Rosillo had one of the game's doubles earlier here, and that's going to draw a meeting of the minds from everybody in the infield. Infield's in, and also pitching coach comes out. We do have some warm-up action in the bullpen, but I think it'd be a little early for him here. Knights are going to talk this over, try and figure out how they can stop the bleeding here in the 5th. Man at the plate with a double already here today and an RBI. Big spot for the Knights. Their first time in a while with the backs pressed up against the wall. Even though the Spartans, most of those innings where they had to deal with the 0, they got somebody on and got somebody over. It was usually with 2 outs. This time, not the same story. The Knights flirting with disaster here. Coming back, starting off with a strike, and the game's biggest at bat. And now 2 straight strikes. Oh my. The game's first strikeout for Arnaldo would be huge. And the batter knows how big this moment is. Advantage for the pitcher. 0-2 count, 1 out, 2 runners on in scoring position. Tying run at second. Knights looking for the strikeout. Can they get it? And they can! Throw down to first is in time. And now there are 2 outs. And now the Knights are very close to getting out of this jam with just a little bit of hurt. And whatever they talked about in the break, it certainly worked. As Arnaldo came back with his 3 best pitches. That last one, he got him fishing on. Runners right where they're at, staying put at second and third. Umpire walks that ball all the way to the pitcher himself, I'm sure. Just like the rest of us, a little chilly. Though he's got the extra layers on. Good day to have that padding on. Oh my, what a beauty. And the pop on the mitt, the loudest we've heard from him yet. The moment gets bigger. Set for a ride, left center. That should touch, and it does. It's off the wall. 2-run score. This game's tied. And a second double in the inning for the Spartans is the game's biggest hit. And that was an absolute rope into left center. Don't touch that dial. We've got a brand new ball game here in the 5th. Four with 2 outs, and the Spartans still flirting with a big inning. Or maybe I should say a bigger inning, as that one does get through. And the Spartans will grab the lead once again. 2 doubles and a single here in the inning. All scoring runs, and the Spartans bench is up and at 'em. The body language telling 2 very different stories for these 2 teams. Spartans fired up after this inning. Knights reeling right now. 4 runs surrendered in the inning. As the change into the bottom frame has not been kind to the Knights. Or the bottom innings, I should say. Hopefully the change into the bottom frame is kind for the Knights. They just need to get 1 more out. They need to get themselves there. And it is a game of inches. Jimmy Perez on that ball up the middle. He was just about an inch away from keeping that ball in the infield. And maybe he doesn't get to throw it first, but the runner doesn't get a chance to score from second if he keeps the ball in the infield. And then, of course, that ball that just hit off the tip of the glove of the center fielder right out in front of us. The Knights have been close here in the inning, but the Spartans making the plays. And that is the strikeout that they needed. But the damage done for the team in black jerseys. They grabbed the lead for the 2nd time here today. But once again, it is the smallest of leads, just 1 run. The Knights played comeback earlier. Do they have it again? And once again, this game has a brand new feel to it. Last time we said that, it was talking about how the Knights had a little bit of distance between them and the Spartans. Now the distance is going the other way. The Spartans with a 1-run lead as we start the bottom of the 5th. And a quick out here to start us in the bottom of the 5th. As Cameron Brewer steps into the plate now, or up to the plate. Justin Cook went down with a pop-up over to the second baseman. Warm-up action in the bullpen for both teams. As Brewer sends that deep into right center, but not deep enough as it hangs up there in the wind. A little bit too high. And that is two very quick outs for the Spartans. Looking for one more quick one here, as they would love a chance to build some distance between themselves and the Knights. Casey Parsons 0 for 2 so far today, stepping into the batter's box. Parsons back up the middle, and that'll get through. 2-out magic has been kind to the Knights here. Do they have a little bit more in the back pocket? As there are 2 down in the bottom of the 5th. The Knights get one on now. The issue for this Spartans pitching staff through most of today has been the walks. A lot of walks issued for them in the earlier innings, and the Knights were coming around to score on those opportunities. Looking to get speed on over at first base. They go for the pinch runner, I believe. Oh, off the bat. And the frustration clear from the man who was looking to take second. That was a perfect pitch to run on. Taken away from him as it hits the end of the bat. Ota at the plate. Oh, he's caught in the middle. And what a moment for the Spartans. And talk about the speed on the bases backfiring. A tough break there for the Knights, as it is their turn to run into an out on the bases. Remember, the Knights had a pickoff play earlier in the game, and now it's the Spartans' turn. What a day here at the Castle. These two teams are in the middle of a battle on the diamond, coming down to the final outs. And it's a very close one. Can't get any closer. Well, I guess it could. The Knights could tie it up. Spartans up 1 as we head into the 6th. New pitcher in the game here once again for the Knights. Let's find out who that is, number 39. And that is Mr. Diego Garcia, a right-handed throwing freshman from Bradenton, Florida, by way of Manatee High School. And Garcia is taking over in a big spot. He needs to make that game and that lead stand right where it is for the Spartans. A 5-4 game here at the top of the 6th. Jackson Ross is batting right now for the Spartans. And Ross taking a big cut at that one. It is 8-9, and then the top of the order, the 1-2-3 Spartans, and Garcia can't catch the friendly call from the umpire. As close as you can get to touching the strike zone. And that is a tough break, as it ends up going the way of the man with the stick. A walk issued to start things in the top of the 6th, and that is exactly what the doctor ordered if you are a Spartans player, coach, or fan. Time to dig in deep here for the Knights. Infield at double play depth. Squaring around a bunt, and he misses. That'll go for strike 1. And it was already a big inning, and it got a little bigger with the leadoff man reaching with the walk. That bunt goes down. Throw to second. In time, they get the lead runner. Tremendous heads-up play out there, realizing the bunt right back to the pitcher. Look over, see if you can get the lead runner. If you can, get him. And that's exactly what the Knights did. Heads up baseball there. 1 out, but still a runner at first base. Now they're looking for that double play. Well, they're really looking for it now. Garcia getting the action he needed after surrendering the walk. Good job by the Knights keeping that ball in front. Spartans looking to move on any pass ball, I'm sure. Michael De Rosa, 1 for 3, stepping into the batter's box. Sending one deep into the outfield, but high. Left fielder's there for out number 2. And the Spartans found some 2-out magic in the last inning. Do they have some more in their back pocket? Or does Garcia have the momentum to shut down this offense and keep the Knights' hopes alive as we are in the final 2 innings? That's right, fans. Remember, at home, if you're just joining us, this is game 1 of a doubleheader. These 2 teams only scheduled to play 7 innings here today. The Knights are down to their final 6 outs when it comes to swinging the stick. They need just 1 more run to get this game tied, and that one, a good throw back to first, speed-wise, but a little high. So no chance on the tag. And of course, everyone a little bit more heads up on the bases as both teams have had some errors. That one sent for a ride, left center. Guerrera's there. This time he makes the catch. And a huge out for the Knights. That one on a rope, as close as you can get to the wall pretty much. And Guerrera reads it perfectly for out number 3. The Knights will be swinging the big sticks when we come back, looking for 1 more run. Bottom of the 6th here for the Knights. Ota is still in the batter's box, as he was in the batter's box when we ended the 5th, but that pickoff play meant he'd start us off here in the 6th, and oh, he will live to see another pitch. As an early Easter present, maybe. Ota sent one into foul territory. Should have been an easy catch for the first baseman, but it just tips off his glove. And when you're down to your final 6 outs, you'll take whatever you can get. Get on however you can. Get over however you can and bring them in any which way you can. Knights searching for one more run, keep this game alive. This time the first baseman will secure it, as it took a little bit of a weird turn up there in the wind and some frustration from Ota, I'm sure. Guerrero had a real strong catch at the end of the inning. Put a 0 on the board for the Knights. Stepping into the batter's box here. Trying to get some hacks in. He has had a successful day at the plate. Reached base a couple times, but all by the way of the walk. Loren Guerrero is actually sitting on an 0 for 0 today right now, but he has certainly upped his on-base percentage a little bit. Guerrero sends that one over to the hole. First baseman is there in time. No, it's not in time, the throw. The tie goes to the runner, so maybe Guerrero got there at the same time, but then again, maybe he beat him because he was hustling down the line. And now the Knights, they got someone on, and they get him over and get him in. This game just continues to get more and more interesting. The drama just continues to build here. And that one gets through and touches the high grass. Everyone moves up one. That was Jimmy Perez. And still just one out here in the inning as Connor Bailey, no time better than right now for his first hit of the day. Connor Bailey stepping into the plate with an 0-fer right now. And they want to talk about it, the Spartans, that is. And Bailey will see a new pitcher, I believe, as some movement over in the bullpen area. And indeed, a new pitcher will check into the game. Spartans looking to hold on to that lead. It'll be somebody else's job when we return. Just got final on the final score, 97-61. Congratulations to Coach Sini's squad on another Region 20 title. And almost good news all around here as that one oh so close to touching down in fair territory. Stop me if you've heard this one before. This game has a new feel to it. Knights are down, but very, very close to getting this game back in their favor. Tying run is at second, go-ahead run is at first, and there's still just one out in the inning. There goes Guerrera, hit and run is on. He may have to head back over, but that is out of play. That was fun. You want to do it again? It's like that episode of SpongeBob. You want to see me run around the mountain? Want to see me do it again? Bailey swinging. Third baseman steps on the bag for one. Cannot get the throw over to first for the second. So same exact spot that we were in just a moment ago, just now with 2 outs and a different man in the batter's box. Tying run at second, go-ahead run at first. And it is Lorenzo Rodriguez. Oh my goodness! Safe! Whoa, it was so close. Way too close for a moment like this. Cannot afford outs on the bases when you're down just one. Particularly when you got a big bat at the plate. And Perez, you see him walking back. And my goodness, what a turn of events. The softest of contact back to the pitcher for out number 3. And the Knights, they get close, but not close enough. They're still down 1, and now down to their final 3 outs. These two teams really about as evenly matched as you can get when you look at the numbers, no matter whether it's hitting or pitching. The numbers between these two teams, they are just about as even as you can get. And of course the scoreboard reflecting it, 5-4 as we hit the final inning of game number 1. Spartans grabbed the first lead of the game. The Knights able to come back and grab a lead of their own, but then the Spartans made a comeback of their own, and now they are in front when it matters most. The final frame. Diego Garcia surrenders a hit in the first at-bat here in the top of the 7th. Now it is Jeremy Rosillo. 1 for 3 with an RBI. He's also gone down on strikes. No one's picked up a double play ball here today. No better time than right now for the Knights to find it. Jeremy shows bunt, but takes it away as that one had no chance. Well out of the zone. Again, throw back to first, not in time. A little closer than it should have been for sure. I think the first baseman wasn't expecting it. And no bunt there, but also he's yet to see a strike. Count runs the 3-0. And he'll show bunt on the 3-0, but it's a walk. Luca D'Amelio, 1 for 3 with 2 RBIs. He struck big with a 2 RBI double. Really changed the game in a big way back in the 5th inning. That 5th inning, 4 runs came across for the Knights. That was the difference maker. As they show bunt again, this one goes high, trying to chase it down. They do. Oh, it pops out. My goodness. Almost a massive gift given directly to the Knights as that one pops up down the third baseline on the bunt attempt. Comes in for the sliding catch, but pops out just at the end. Knights figure out the game plan here. Show bunt, and they want the pick back. Heads up play. Everyone trying to avoid and out on the bases. Again, a play put on by the catcher. Knights need a little trickery here. And everyone will advance. Whatever the plan was, it didn't matter at all. Runners at second and third now. Still no outs here in this inning. The opportunity for the Spartans just keeps getting sweeter. And if second and third wasn't enticing enough, how about bases loaded? And that is exactly what Diego Garcia needed. Isaac Allison, 1 for 3 with an RBI. He does have a strikeout. And Garcia wants to see a second. And out with the ball not being put in play is what the Knights need right now. Either that or weak contact and gun that runner down at the plate. And you see that with the infield pressed in on the grass. Garcia started him with a strike, but has now moved into a little bit of a hole, 2-1. Everybody on the edge of their seat. The game right here in front of us. Moves to 2-2 on a beauty of a pitch, breaking away from the left-handed hitter. He got the outside portion of the plate. What does he come back with? A strikeout. Exactly what he needed. My goodness. Nerves of steel. Diego Garcia in a big spot, back all the way up against the wall. He takes the first step forward. Owen Brown, 2 strikeouts to his name. Garcia hoping for a third here. He takes another step forward with strike 1. Strikeout or double play ball. Corners of the infield on the grass. Middle of the infield at double play depth. What a piece of pitching from Garcia over the last couple pitches. Roaring back. Another strikeout, back-to-back Ks. Oh, mama, you're saying there's a chance. Oh, Knights may be down to slim and none, but Slim looking fierce right now. Bases are loaded, now with 2 outs. What a momentum-building moment here for the Knights as it's another strike from Garcia. Now the Knights bench, it's their turn to be up and chirping. Energy flowing. Moment building as it's now 1-1. Infield is off the grass, ready to make a play wherever it's available. Oh, got him brushing off the plate as he comes inside for strike 2. 1-2 now. What a moment. Oh, and he wanted that one. Hands starting to come forward as he's looking to be aggressive, but cooler heads prevail. 2-2. 2-2 count. 2 outs. Bases are loaded. Strike 3! 3 straight strikeouts for Diego Garcia. And he gives the boys a chance going into the bottom of the 7th. Oh my goodness, the Spartans had a chance to break this game wide open. Bases loaded, no outs, and Garcia finds 3 straight Ks in the back pocket. Who on the Knights is ready to put their hero pants on and find the game's big hit? Rafael Castillo is doing the hitting here for the Knights, and he's sending that one for a rope, and what a way to start the bottom of the 7th. Castillo going to second, and the tying run is at second base with no outs. Rafael Castillo, what a huge hit to lead us off in the bottom of the 7th. And now it's Justin Cook, who is 1 for 2 with an RBI. And Castillo will sub out as the Knights will go to the pinch runner. Important that they avoid any unnecessary gambles on the bases. And that is exactly what they're talking about with their head coach. Down the third baseline, I am sure. Meeting of the minds as the Knights rolled that momentum from the top of the frame right into the bottom. And slim and none, that was their chances. Now, looking a little juicier. And what a job of blocking that ball into the dirt as it doesn't get away from the catcher. And the runner has to stay right there at second base. Sent for a ride, up, and out of play. As that one finds its way into the dugout of the Knights. Becker is the pinch runner. Becker, a freshman from Suffolk, Virginia. Running in a big spot here for the Knights. Game-tying run in scoring position with no outs. And the bunt is laid down, but it goes foul after bouncing. Justin Cook already an RBI, now tasked with getting that runner over, and he may just bring him in. There he goes, he's waving him, throw to the plate, is up the first base line, he's safe. This game's tied. What a move from Justin Cook. The man told him to lay down a bunt, and he said, no, coach, I want to swing away and tie this game up. And now it is Cameron Brewer searching for his first hit of the game, and he needs to find it, or he wants to find it, in the biggest spot of the day. It's now walk-off time, or potential walk-off time, as the Knights have come back to tie it. Now they want to take the lead here in the bottom half. Pinch runner comes in, and the intentional walk is issued. Ethan Holland is the runner now at second base. He's a sophomore from Salisbury, Maryland. And let's see who is swinging the stick now here for the Knights in a big spot. 5-5 game, bottom of the 7th. And it is Eduardo Zayas doing the hitting here for the Knights. He is a pinch hitter, getting his first swings in of the day. No bigger time than right now. Shows bunt, gets it down, and the runners will all move. Zayas, it is safe, it's oh my goodness. It was oh so close there at first base. The ball bounced out, and Zayas was safe. I thought for a second it was just going to be a good old-fashioned tie between Zayas and the ball. And in that situation, the tie does go to the runner. Zayas hustling down the line, looking to just move him over. He did that and got himself on. Still no outs. The Knights can score a lot of different ways now. William Hartman is swinging the bat now with the bases loaded and no outs in the 7th. This is the same exact spot the Spartans had in the top of the 7th, but this time it works out. The Knights, a walk-off here as they come back in the bottom of the 7th from down 1. What a game here in game 1 of the doubleheader. A walk-off to win it. What a game. Both teams playing comeback, but the Knights make the final comeback of the day and steal game 1, 6-5 on the walk-off from William Hartman. Congratulations to that young man, and I hope you can stick around with us for game 2 as these two teams, well, it was so nice, they're going to do it twice. Aaron Thomas for the final time here today saying good afternoon, good evening, and good night. I'll see you next time.
see where the zoom's at right here? It zooms at the top. Here, I'll come in real quick. So, zoomed at the top. When we're pitching, we'll want it about right here. The zoom, it gives you the zoom number at the top. So 15, 16 around there is fine. And then when the ball comes out, try your best to look not at the screen, but look at the play.
And get the whole thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then worst case scenario, you zoom out like this and then just move it wherever you gotta move it. Okay.
So if the ball's like on left field, go to the left field.
Yeah. So over here, you're probably gonna catch this.
Okay.
So just follow it as much as you can, and then just come back into the infield.
Okay.
So yeah, you should be good.
Ready to go, really?
Just do your best.
We got this.
And then once Aaron comes back, we
They
can.
told me scoreless, and I was like, that's easy, I can do that. And then they said engine, and nope.
Yeah, because there was stuff in there.
All right.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to game number 2 of our doubleheader today between the Knights and the Spartans. Knights coming off a dramatic walk-off win in game 1. Looking to keep things going here in game 2 as that pitch is low for a ball, and we are underway. Austin Shiflett is on the mound for the Knights to start game number 2, as that one is in there for a strike and make the count 1-1.
I just learned today that your keyboard, your thing is touchscreen.
The 1-1 from Shiflett, and that's going to be grounded to second. Jimmy Perez is on it, over to first for out number 1. Good start here defensively for the Knights as they line up with Parsons at first, Perez is at second, Brody Carroll at short, and Castillo over at third. From left to right in the outfield, Rodriguez, Holland, and Zayas. And Vargas is doing the catching here in game number 2. Looks like a little equipment fix for him, for Vargas over in the Knights dugout, and now we can get the game going again. As Kevin Dolan is stepping up, the third baseman for the Spartans. Shiflett kicks and fires. That one's just a little bit high for ball 1. Coming set, gets that one in there. Nice little off speed for 1-1. Schiff looking to get out to a good start here in game number 2. The 1-1 apparently misses. That looked like a strike to me, but also from out here in center field, you never know. According to Blue, that is a miss, so it's 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 down here. And that one's definitely inside. For ball number 3 is a nice gust of wind comes on through, making this day even chillier. Let's see if both teams can stay hot here and provide some more excellent baseball here at the Castle. As that one's in there for strike 2. Brings the count full. Shiflett looking to put Dolan away here for out number 2. The 3-2 just misses, and that's ball 4. So Dolan, good piece of hitting there. Able to get on first with 1 down here. That'll bring up the shortstop, Jacob Laird. Seeing his first action of game number 2. Shiflett delivers just outside for ball number 1.
Okay.
Here comes the 1-0. And that catches the outside part of the plate. Brings the count to 1-1. Shift flick, Coleman said, not worried about the runner over on first. And that one's going to be hit the third off the glove of Castillo. Carroll able to pick it up. The throw is not in time.
So we have our
And it would
runner
be
on
an
first, our runner on
infield
second.
single. Tough play over at third for Castillo to make. And now there's runners on first and second with one down here. Shiflett's going to look to get himself composed and still trust his defense behind him and make the plays necessary to get the Knights out of this one. Runners on first and second, one down here, top one, as that one is low for ball number one. Officially credited as an error to Castillo, maybe a little harsh, but that's how it's going on the official scoring as that one is fouled off. Count the 1-1. Jeremy Restico is the hitter. He is the right fielder here in game number 2. With an even count, one down here. Runners on first and second. Quick peek over, and that one's going to be fouled off. Brings it to 1-2. Can Shiflett get the big strikeout here to get 2 down here in the top of the first? Coming set, peek over second, kicks and fires. That one is inside for ball 2. Another peek over at second. How about another? Kicks and fires to 1-2, and that one is going to be sent in the right center. Zayas coming underneath. It will actually be Holland on the catch for out number 2. Big out for the Knights. Still runners on first and second here with 2 down in the top of the first. Looking to get out of this one. Only limiting the damage to a walk and an error. That'll bring up the 5 hitter, the catcher, Ethan Yoon, number 13, doing the catching here in game number 2, and that one's going to be fouled off. And taking a little trip over to the stadium, just behind the baseball field here at Essex. Bring the count to 0-1. Shiflett coming inside, looking for the pickoff at second, and didn't get it. Carroll did not hold on to the ball. Maybe if he did, would have been a lot closer. Unlucky there for Mr. Shindig. As Shiflett comes set again. Kicks and fires. That one's outside, 1-1. Good take there from Ethan Yoon. Comes the 1-1. And that's going to be a grounder to first. Great backhand play by Parsons. And he will step on the bag to retire the side. 1 walk and 1 error. Leaves 2 runners on for the Spartans, unable to bring them home. Knights looking to keep the bats hot off the tail end of game 1 and the bottom of the first. We are still scoreless, and we'll be right back. So it will be Kyle Pereira doing the pitching for the Spartans. Defensively, they line up with De La Rosa at first, Dolan over at third, Lyard at short, Rosico in right, Yoon is doing the catching, D'Amelio is the designated hitter, Allison in the left, Brown in center, and Diaz is at second. Knights will start off with Jimmy Perez leading off. Eduardo Zayas batting second. Rodriguez Pozo will be batting third. Castillo back in the cleanup spot. William Hartman with the walk-off hit in game one is the designated hitter batting fifth. Parsons over at first. In the 6 hole, Vargas is in the 7 hole. Mr. Shindig, Brody Carroll is 8, and Ethan Holland batting 9th. As here is Jimmy Perez. I think it's his first pitch of game number 2, and that's in there for a strike. Pereira looking to get off to a good start here for the Spartans. And that one's ripped up the middle. What a diving play from the second baseman, but the throw is offline. And Perez will make it in safely. Almost a fantastic play from Diaz, but unable to get the throw over in time. So Perez will reach safely. And that'll bring up Eduardo Zayas. Good start here to the inning for the Knights with Perez on. And that pitch from Pereira's outside for ball 1. Zayas fouls that one off. To even the count at 1-1. Common said Perez is going, and that one's going to be chopped to third, and he is safe. Zayas gets in there safely, and Perez takes third. So runners on the corners for the Knights. Nobody out here. And a prime scoring opportunity here for the Knights. As that will bring up Lorenzo Rodriguez Pozo with the RBI situation here. Breyer kicks and fires in there for strike 1. Huge chance here for the Knights to get started early. As that one is outside for 1-1. Quick throw over to first. Pryor just keeping Zayas in there, trying to avoid having 2 runners in scoring position. And here's the 1-1. Zayas is going anyway. That one is in there for a strike, and he was going to get gunned down, and now he's going to pick off. They got to be wary of Perez over potentially thinking he's going to score. And now there goes Perez. The throw is home, and it's not in time. And Zayas is safe at second. So an easy throw down to second, which looked like it was going to gun Zayas down. Turns into a pickoff situation, and everybody's safe all around. The Knights take the lead, 1-0. Good heads-up baseball there from Zayas. Even though he was in a little bit of trouble, he was able to work it out, and also heads-up play from Perez to get in there at home just in time. That's an early lead for the Knights here. Runner still in scoring position now for Lorenzo, and that one is shot through for a base hit. Zayas is coming around. He will score easily, and the Knights have an early 2-0 lead, an RBI single for Lorenzo Rodriguez Pozo. And that will bring up the Knights' third baseman, Rafael Castillo. He got the rally started in the bottom of the 7th with his leadoff double. And couple plays later, and the Knights eventually took it. Let's see what he has here with his first at-bat in this one. As that one, no foul tip, just a swing and a miss. And Lorenzo is going to take second. Now another runner in scoring position for the Knights. Early 2-0 lead here. Bottom one. Knights looking to extend it. As there's a grounder over to third, and that gets through for a base hit. Lorenzo's going to be held at third. Castillo's going to try and take second. He is out by a mile. So Castillo will take the hit, but trying to extend the play. He is out trying to get the second. Lorenzo over at third. So there is one down here in the bottom of the first. So instead of runners on the corners, we have one down here on third. As this pitch is outside for ball one to William Hartman. Had the walk-off hit in game number one. Looking to keep the bat hot here and possibly drive in another. As that one's going to hit him, and now we have runners on the corners. So we went from a potentially bases loaded, nobody out situation here to now first and third with one out. And that will bring up Casey Parsons, the first baseman. Looking to do some more damage here in the bottom of the first. Pryor, quick look over at first, kicks and fires, and that one's going to be fouled off. Puts him ahead 0-1. Pryor, another peek over at first. Runner is going, and it's going to be a grounder to short. Runner's going to be safe at second. The throw is not in time. The first baseman went off the bag. The runner's going to score from third. So now we have runners at first and second, and another run in for the Knights. Man, talk about keeping the bats hot. Off of the walk-off win in game one. It's a 3-0 early lead here for the Knights. And Pryor's pitch is outside. Hartman is going to take third as the ball gets behind. Parsons takes second. So now we have runners in scoring, two runners in scoring position, excuse me, for Gabriel Vargas. As Pryor delivers here, swing and a miss. Vargas looking to come up clutch, keep the bats hot, keep passing the torch. Pryor's going to step off here, get a little quick reset. And here comes the pitch, and that one's going to be outside. 2-1. Can the Knights keep the train rolling here in the bottom of the first? Pryor coming set, kicks and fires. Vargas rips that one, but it is foul. Leaving the count at 2-2. Pryor coming set. That one is outside. Brings the count full. 3-2 count here, one down. That pitch is outside for ball number 4, so the bases are loaded. Knights looking to continue to keep the bats hot. And here comes Mr. Shindig. Brody Carroll, the shortstop for game number 2. Steps in, looking to keep the Knights train rolling as Pryor comes set. That one's in there for strike 1. 3-0 early lead for the Knights here. Looking to keep it going as that one is in there for strike 2. Good pitch from Kyle Pryor. Looking to get his second out of the inning as that one is low. Good eye from Brody Carroll. Brings the count to 1-2. Only one down here, bottom 1, bases loaded. Knights looking to add some more to the scoreboard as that pitch is inside and high for ball number 2. Brody showing good patience at the plate. So much so that he sees that one go right by him for strike number 3. And Pryor's first K of the game is out number 2 here. Bases are still loaded. And here is the 9-hitter. Knights getting it through every single batter here in this one. Here's Ethan Holland. He rips that one foul. Brings it to 0-1. Bunt attempt. He went around. Brings the count to 0-2. Holland's going to be protective here. Inch up a little bit on the bat. Here comes the 0-2. And that one's high. Brings the count to 1-2. Base is still loaded here. 2 down. Knights with the early 3-0 lead. Looking to keep it going. That one's outside. Ball 2. Here comes the 2-2 from Pryor. That one is inside. Count is full. Big spot here for the Spartans. Can they get out of it? All the runners going. And that one's outside. It's a bases loaded walk for the Knights. And extends their lead here in this one really early to 4-0. And we're back to the top of the order here in the first inning. It's Jimmy Perez who started this all off for us. It's a big opportunity here. Keep this one going as he's going to foul off the first pitch he sees in this at-bat for strike number 1. Pryor trying to limit the damage here to just 4 runs. Big opportunity for Perez. He swings and misses on that one. Brings the count to 0-2. Little quick pitch action here. That one's in the dirt. Brings it to 1-2. Base is still loaded. 2 down. Here comes the 1-2. And that one's going to be ripped to second. Good play there from Diaz. Gets it over to first to retire the side, but the Knights do some damage here. 4 runs to start the inning, keeping the bats hot from the walk-off win in game 1. We're heading to top 2. We'll be right back.
ladies and gentlemen, thank you to Austin Johnson for starting the festivities off here in game number 2. Resident party starter as he starts us off on the PA announcements. Everywhere else but on the diamond. The party started early here on the diamond today in game number 2 as the Knights, familiar spot. They are out to lead, and with some distance between them and the Raptors, 4 runs put up there in the bottom of the first. And a quick early out here. And sent out there into foul territory in left. Tremendous effort going after it. Just coming up just a little short. Running out of territory too, of course. The matchup continues at the plate. It has been a busy day for sports here at CCBC Essex. 4 games in total here today as women's basketball and lacrosse finished up earlier today. Men's lacrosse, that is. And getting down with the baseball action right now. 4-0 game. Isaac Allison in the middle of a battle. 3-1 count. And he will take his base as Austin Shiflett is pitching for the Knights. And that one is sent for a ride down the third baseline. And that is looking to score 1. And the runner is thinking 3, and it cannot be made. The play at third base, the Knights came so close but couldn't get the transfer down on the play at third, and 1 run comes around to score for the Spartans. So after the Knights here. So Brown with a triple to left field, scoring Allen. This inning is starting to take third baseline from Brown. Would have been well over their heads as that was a big cut, but a swing and a miss. Nice pitch, and that was a huge out. Ball not being put in play means that got to stack hits on top of each other now. Will score another run for the Spartans. The Spartans not leaving it all to the later innings today. And that one over to the second baseman. Perez is there, eats him. Some damage done though, as it's no longer 0 on the board for the Knights. The score will move to 4-2. all 4 runs by the Knights unearned. His total as you got Zayas looking. Knights, Rodriguez and Castillo are the second and third half of the one. A little quiet in game number 1. Would love to come alive here swinging the bat in game number 2. The nice hitters count 2-0. Certainly not deep enough. Center fielder calls off the right fielder to make that catch, and that is out number. And that will bring Castillo to the plate in the year. That was a nice little piece of pitching. Buckled him at the plate a little bit. Comes back to get the outside portion of the plate. And it started on the outside, and then move it to 3. 3-2. Well, I just said that, didn't I? Nice heads up move there. Staying away. DHing here in game. A chance to add some runs on the board here in the bottom of the second. Hartman sends it for a ride into left, and that third, and Hartman takes second on the double. William. Parsons playing first base today in game number 2. Already an RBI for number 40. With where the umpire is set up, hard to see where that ball finished, but 2 outs, 2 men in scoring position. Knights already up 2. Word with somebody. Here for the Knights. Parsons stayed engaged in the zone. He's missed outside twice, and he'll miss outside for a 3rd time, but throw over to the diamond, picked out for out number 3. A heads-up play at the runners at 2nd and 3rd. "36 pitches thrown by Shiflett so far here today, 15 for balls, 20. Leadoff man to go 0 for 2, and with runners on, he has gotten the Spartans to go 2 for 7. Top of the 3rd, as that was Jacob Laird. Here comes the 4-hitter Jacob Riccio. From the 5 spot, D'Amelio hoping somebody. Sure, and my goodness, what a Maddox impression. Himself, no one else is going to touch it. 2 quick outs, I think on 2 pitches possibly too. If he wasn't already. Espresso. Oh, right back to the pitcher. This time he can't get it. Perez is there. Throw across for the Knights. And my goodness, were they flashing the leather all for the night, so top of the order, waiting, hoping, was down, and that's all that matters in his book. Vargas sends it sky. Vargas. Toss the baton down to Carroll. That bat, looking to get on. Open up the inning here. Fans at home, this is game 2 of a doubleheader, so these two teams only scheduled to play before you know it. Knights want to create some more distance between them and this point. Catches the outside portion of the plate. Brody Carroll went down. Carroll, not only did he get on, he got him set. And I think he tinked that one off his foot. Looks like he did. He's tough, watches a lot of hockey. Holland with a sweet at-bat and a sweet opportunity for with already a runner in scoring position. Holland searching for his before it hits the ground, and the Knights are doubled off at second. Blink and you missed it. Right when they need it. One strikeout, 2 walks, and he under 2 runs. But he was spotted a 4-run lead, so that leads, and they are just about halfway there. Due up here for the Spartans as we start things here, as he's in a dominating spot against the leadoff man in this inning. 0-2 count. Knuckled off. And the shortstop has it for an easy pop out. He wanted the strikeout. Isaac Allison sitting at 0-0 here on the day. Allison was issued a walk and came around to score first. And that one is outside. Outside again, but this one was a little high as the catcher comes out of the crouch to make the catch. Keeps it in front of him. Another pitch as he's looking to close out here. Instead, batter is battling back. And that one knuckled off again right at the shortstop, but a ground ball with eyes this time, as that one takes a weird hop off the heel of the glove. Carroll could not secure it. Would have been a really tough throw, even if he was able to catch that one cleanly and make the throw over to first, as that was good hustle down the line. Allison. He's awarded the single. Brown brought Allison in last time, looking to do the same here as he had a triple in his last at-bat. Knights searching for an inning-ending double play of their own. One out, runner at first. Throw back, trying to keep him honest. I think he will be a little honest, as that was close. Or both players, or both teams, I should say, got caught leaning in the first game. Gotta know that's in the back of their minds here in game number 2. First pitch of the at-bat to Brown is a strike. Pitcher starts with the advantage. And he'll hold on to that advantage, and they will just get an out at first, as that was heads-up base running. Running on contact, and realizing with that dribbler over to first, it's an even tougher play for the first baseman, where he has to decide to either throw to second or touch first, and do I have enough time to throw over to second for the tag down? Smart play to hold on to the ball. Runner advances to second, but now there are 2 outs. First pitch swinging into center. It's over the head. It'll touch. 1 run scores. Quick throw in, and the runner has to stay at second. And a good piece of hitting with 2 outs, as Alejandro Diaz picks up an RBI and his first hit of the day. And it is a 1-run game. Knight scored the first 4 runs of the game, and the Spartans have come back to score the next 3. He hit that one about to the deepest part of the field, I think, right over the head of the center fielder. Great effort to get to it. He needed to be Speedy Gonzalez, though, to catch it. Michael De Rosa, RBI already here today. His second RBI of the day could tie this game up at 4. 2 outs. Hit into the hole. First baseman's there, and he'll toss it over to the pitcher for out number 3. Heads up defense once again from the Knights, but a little bit of damage done by the Spartans. They inch a little bit closer. It is a 1-run game now as we go into the bottom of the 4th. And the Knights have been dealt zeros the last couple times up. Can they change that here? What a moment. And I missed it. I had to run down there to use the bathroom in between innings and didn't make it back in time to see the first home run of the year at the Castle. Hats off to Jimmy Perez, who puts the Knights back up by 2. Grabs that momentum right back onto the side of the Knights. An absolute shot from Perez, who is really having himself a day. Big afternoon in the field and at the plate in game 1, and he's following that up with another big one here in game 2. Perez now 1 for 3 with that hit, and that home run, I should say. Eduardo Zayas. Eduardo Perez is on the 4-letter network. Eduardo Zayas goes down on strikes there. And that brings up Lorenzo Rodriguez Pozo. RP 1 for 2 with an RBI, and that is a shot to left, and it's right to the left fielder. 1 or 2 steps back, and that one with some good carry on it and some good zip. It got on the left fielder in a hurry, but just right to where he was standing. And the inning started with a bang. And now it's slowed down here just a little bit as 2 quick outs for the Knights. Brings Castillo to the plate. Rafael Castillo 1 for 1 on the day. Castillo watches strike 1 go by. That was high and on the outside portion of the strike zone. A really good pitch to start off. Does he come back inside? He does, but he misses. As that one fell off the plate a little early. And a big cut for strike number 2. As those 1-and-1 moments in a count, numbers drastically change whoever gets the advantage. Pitcher got the advantage, and he got the out. And a home run to start the inning will put the Knights back up by 2, as it is now a 5-3 game as we are through the sandwich inning and officially into the later frames of the game. The final 9 outs for these 2 teams have arrived. Mitchell Heinlein is doing the pitching now here for the Knights, and he will be battling against Kevin Dolan in his first look at the Spartans offense. Mitchell Heinlein is a sophomore right-handed pitcher. And Mitchell gets his first out over there to a ground out to Perez. Mitchell is a sophomore right-handed pitcher, stands at 6 feet tall, and he is from Mount Wolf, Pennsylvania, by way of Northeastern High School. Mount Wolf, Pennsylvania. That sounds like a tough neighborhood. Jacob Laird is now in the batter's box. He is 0 for 2 here today. Laird is the number 3 hitter, so it's 2-3-4 to start things in the top of the 5th. Not that anybody's counting outs, but the Spartans started with 9, and they're down to 8. And they are down 2. And the count will move to 1-1 as that one out of the zone high. Comes back and steals one on the outside portion of the plate. I don't know if that started outside and then broke and stole the corner, or if it started high and then broke the corner. Regardless, that was a beautiful pitch, and now it moves to 1-2, advantage pitcher. Numbers say he finishes the job. Can he do it? If he can, it will not come on that pitch, as now it moves to even. I bet that evens the numbers out just a little bit too. Baseball, always a game of numbers. Right now the numbers pointing in the direction of the Knights, but they got to finish the job. Big swing and a big miss for strikeout number 1. Mitchell Heinlein, 2 quick outs. And Heinlein, 6 pitches, 2 outs. You'll live on that math. Of course, he would have loved that to be 6 pitches on 3, or 2 strikeouts, I mean. But hey, you'll take your outs however you can get them, as now it's Jeremy Rosillo in the batter's box, and he starts that leg kick motion. He brings it down without swinging the bat. The umpire says maybe you should have. Strike 1. Heinlein pitching with some confidence, and that should boost the confidence a bit. Third baseman trying to pick him up, throw across the diamond, not in time. And it pops out of the glove of the first baseman just for good measure. So with 2 outs, a single, an infield single, will bring a little hope to the bench of the Spartans. Lefty-righty matchup now between Heinlein and Yoon. Yoon, a switch hitter, so he's getting an advantage no matter no matter who he's facing. Oh, it hasn't been an advantage here today. Yoon is 0 for 2. His biggest at-bat of the day right here. 2 outs in the 5th, top of the 5th, representing the tying run at the plate. And just misses with that one and runs it to 2-0. I don't know if he missed high or outside, but he was trying to steal that outside corner. Umpire says he misses. Got to come back with a strike here. And he does not, and it runs to 3-0. Now, if there was ever a time to have the take sign on. You'd think it'd be right here. 3-0 count, 2 outs, runner at first, and take your base. Tying run is now at first base. Go-ahead run at the plate. And the number 6 hitter, D'Amelio, who is 0 for 2 in this game, but he had a big hit earlier today. And I think the Knights are very much aware of that. They want to talk about what the strategy is when facing D'Amelio. Everybody's in on the mound. Coach comes out too. There is some warm-up action on the bump. But Heinlein just took over, so I think his leash is definitely got some more pull to it. Just want to talk about how do we want to attack this hitter? What does it matter that there's 2 guys on behind you? There's 2 outs. You're 1 pitch away. You're 1 at-bat away. That's what both of these 2 teams are saying to each other as we find ourselves in a big moment in the top of the 5th. 2 outs, 2 runners on. Knights up 2. Mitchell Heinlein comes to the plate and gets a swinging strike for strike number 1. And that one just absolutely fell off the plate in a spectacular fashion. Mitchell moves it to 1-1 as he misses outside there. But he's come inside and then followed it up outside. Eyes of the hitter are moving all over the place. What does he come back with? Big spot with the 1-1 count. Who's going to take advantage here? And the advantage goes to the man with the stick, as that one never came across the zone. 2-1 now. Mitchell Heinlein looking to hurl the rock. And the hands start to come forward, and maybe they should have, as he sneaks one by in the strike zone to get it back to even, 2-2. The battle continues. The tension continues to grow. Moment gets a little bigger. And there it is, the strikeout to end it. Runners are stranded at the corners. Or not at the corners, at first and second. A huge 3rd out for the Knights, as the Spartans had the tying run at first, but he has to stay there. that one misses inside for ball one to start us in the bottom of the fifth. William Hartman is 1 for 1 here today. And that is coming on the heels of a big walk-off single to win things for the Knights in game number 1. Knights are up 5-3. Bottom of the fifth. Everything has been a fight against this Spartans team. These two teams matching up very, very evenly. But the Knights just coming up on top, just edging out the Spartans in a few key areas. 2-1 is the count to Hartman, and it'll run 3-1 as that one misses outside. Some warm-up action now starting to take place in both bullpens as Hartman sends that one for a ride, and the left fielder was in perfect spot. Takes a couple of steps back and over towards the line, and that is out number 1. Jack Stemmerman is now doing the pitching for this Raptors, or why do I keep saying Raptors? It's the black and red colors, making me think of the Toronto Raptors. The Spartans now have Jack Stemmerman doing the pitching, and he got out number 1 in 5 pitches there. What does he have against Parsons, who ropes one to left, but this one comes up on a hop, and he can't catch it on a hop. Parsons taking second, now looking at third, he's going, and the throw is cut off. Parsons is in there standing with a triple. It was gonna be a single for sure, but on the bounce got under the glove of the left fielder. And that was all the time Parsons needed to wheel out that triple. And indeed, it will be a single, advance to second on an error, and advance to third. So not officially a triple, a little league triple, so to speak. Vargas and Carroll now due up to close out this inning in a very interesting spot, as it's still a save situation. The Knights with some distance between them and the Spartans, but not a lot. Vargas 0 for 1 right now, looking for something that he can elevate and send into the outfield. Score his man on the sacrifice. And he got down, but got to do a good job of, better job, I should say, of getting that bat down. And the umpire comes in and says, that did hit the bat. Could see Vargas's bat still up there as he was ducking down. We'll see what the official call is from the umpires. Really talking this one over. Not every day you see that. And is he out? Are they saying it was a tip and he caught it? I think that may be the official word now, but we're getting another word with the third base coach and both umpires. Gives me a chance to thank all you guys at home for joining us on this beautiful Saturday afternoon. Really hope you guys can join us at some point live and in person here at the Castle, whether it's on the diamond or on the turf for men's lacrosse. Check out a game here live at the Castle. Nothing like it. Great action on the fields, chicky sandwiches in the stands. You won't go home unhappy. And so that is officially a second out in the inning, I think. And indeed it is, as Vargas is no longer in the batter's box. Carroll doing the batting now.
2-0.
Carroll starts off with a nice advantage here with the 2-0 count. Final official word on the Vargas at-bat was a strikeout swinging. And that's what we're going to go with, too. Spartans trying to pitch around that tough break on the single that turned into a triple. The hitters count here, 3-1. 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th. And he will take his base, and the catcher will chase that one down, make sure Parsons doesn't think about moving. Runners are at the corners with 2 outs. And here comes Holland. Ethan Holland with an RBI here today, but he is 0 for 1. He could really break this game open with his first hit of the day. Holland sets up. And down the line at third, but it's foul. And it bounces over the wrong side of the bag. That was oh so close. Everybody running on contact, thinking that could be the one that changes things. Spartans still feeling like they're in this. A big hit could change that. And Parsons taking the plate, and he will score standing up. Carroll takes a long look over at third base, but he will stay at second as he advances on the pass ball as well. And we now actually get official word that it's Cook batting for Holland. And Cook has watched one run score in front of him, and he's trying to bring in another. 6-3 now. And Cook gets jammed up a little as that one comes in on the inside. I think he was thinking and expecting something else. What's he thinking about now as it's 1-2? He's thinking about fighting one off to the third baseman. Throw over across the diamond is in time for out number 3. Damage done by the Knights, though. They put another on the big board. Still a save situation, so Spartans very much in this one, but now down to their final 6 outs. Yariel Lopez is doing the pitching now for the Knights. Yariel Lopez, a sophomore right-handed pitcher from Puerto Rico. He stands at 6'2", so he is really coming down on the hitters from the right side of the mound. And you can see it on that one. He brought the heat, and he kept it low. Isaac Allison thinking about what that was. It was just a blur in his eyes. Lopez misses outside that time as it moves to 1-1. Little bit more breathing room here for the Knights, but certainly not out of the danger zone as it's still a save situation. And now Lopez has surrendered a hitter's count as it moves to 2-1. Can he battle back and get it to even? Started off with a strike, and now it's thrown 2 straight balls, make it 3. Lopez has ran himself into a tough spot against his first batter. And he issues a walk with no outs to start the 6th. And that is exactly what the doctor ordered if you are a Spartans player, coach, or fan. 7, 8, 9 is the 1, 2, 3 that's due up. And Allison has reached safely. Here comes Brown and then Diaz in the on-deck circle at the top of the lineup, hoping for a chance. Spartans still certainly have a chance in this game. They're down, but not out. They are just running out of outs. They haven't wasted one yet here in this inning. They got one runner on at first. Swing down the line, over the glove of the third baseman. And the throw to third is cut off, and they're at the corners with no outs. That was a tremendous effort play to try and get to that ball. Castillo almost there. Just couldn't secure the ball. And instead now runners at the corners in the tying run at the plate with still no outs. And swinging the stick is Alejandro Diaz, 1 for 2 with a ribby, but also a strikeout. And that, my friends, is what the Knights are looking for right now. The strikeout, or of course they would sacrifice a run for a double play ball as well. Catcher here calls time, I think probably to give his pitcher a moment to battle through this wind that is picking up now in this game. It's got to be tough to spin the ball when you cannot get a good grip on the seams. Your fingers are cold. A windy day like this, it is tough to spin it sometimes. Lopez may be finding himself in a situation just like that right now. Lopez running into a jam. Runners at the corners, no outs. And that one sent for a ride into left. Rodriguez Lopez is there. And that one was foul, but just by a hair. My goodness. The wind may have helped that one carry, but it also may have pushed it foul. Everybody on that Spartan sideline came up and out of their chairs on that one. 1-1 count. He'll pick over, and that one is dangerously close. Warm-up action in the bullpen here for the Knights. We saw warm-up action in the pen for the Spartans moments ago. But hey, that's then. This is right now. And he'll step over. Or I should say he'll step off and look over. The battle continues with the man at the plate. What a battle it is. And off the skinny part of the bat and foul. And now he is one pitch away from getting that strikeout, getting that first out of the inning. What a sigh of relief that first out will be if he can get it right here without the ball being put in play. And no, he will not get it there, as that one is out of play, but Diaz will live to see one more. Alejandro Diaz with a double to center field. Back in the bottom of the fourth. Now here in the top of the sixth, or I should say the top of the fourth. Throws down to second. Got him! And they'll sacrifice the run. What a throw. Vargas catches the runner. But a run does come across the plate and moves it to 6-4. Now there are no runners on and one out. Diaz still in the middle of this battle. 2-2 count. And it'll be full at 3-2. Knights trading outs for runs, and they're in a position where they can do that for now. That one, a jam job. Diaz will see another. This is quite an at-bat. Diaz stepped up with runners at the corners, and now no one's on, and he is the one trying to get himself on, trying to keep hope alive for his team. Before, he was just trying to bring somebody in. Now he's trying to get himself on. And he has done just that, a walk. A second walk issued in this inning by Lopez. Tying run is at the plate. Top of the lineup is at the plate as well in Michael DeRosa. DeRosa 1 for 3 with an RBI. Knights want to keep that ball low, induce that ground ball, try and get the double play ball. Pick back to first. And what a job picking that ball off by the first baseman. Mountain was in the dirt, and he kept it there. 1-0 count. You love the aggressiveness from Vargas, but maybe not the time. Throw back, and no one's leaning that time. He's quickly back to the bag. They're expecting Diaz to get moving sooner than later, though. Try and steal his way into scoring position. It has been tough for the Spartans team to stack hits on top of one another, so why not be aggressive? Just find that sweet spot between being aggressive and being foolish. They show bunt. Vargas picks back, and that one is very close. But close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, and actually we find out doesn't matter at all as that one hit him. The tying run is at first base now. The go-ahead run represented at the plate. Kevin Dolan 0 for 2. Silver lining here for the Knights. That double play ball still very much alive. You actually got an extra base to work with now. Gotta get that ground ball. Ooh, just misses the outside portion of the plate, but that had some nice bite on it. misses 2-0 now. And now 3-0. The wheels are loose on the bus, and coach sees it. He wants to bring in the relief. And we will take a break with the two teams as a new pitcher checks into a game that has a new feel to it. We started this inning with a 6-3 game, and it is now 6-4 with 1 out and runners at first and second. Back to the action on the diamond. Drew Rommel is doing the pitching now. 1 out, runners at first and second, and he is going 1-on-1 with Kevin Dolan. Dolan 0 for 2 here today, but no bigger time than right now to break out of the slump. And he will send that one foul, and now he is in a hole. Strikeout. Be a huge sigh of relief for this Knights team. And they will not get the strikeout there. Instead, it is now bases loaded, tying run at second, go-ahead run at first. Jacob Laird 0 for 3 with a strikeout. A really tough spot there for Rommel as he came in, unable to throw any balls there as it was a 3-0 count when he took over. He got part of the job done, got it full. And now he is in a very, very interesting spot. Knights still up, but their backs very much up against the wall right now. Corner of the infield on the grass, ready to bring it home. Middle of the infield at double play depth. Instead, it's sent into the outfield, and it's over the head. And it is a race home. 2 runners are there, but one of them is out at the plate. So they score 1, maybe 2. What's the official word here? You had those players right behind each other coming around third base, almost on top of one another. I think one scored and then the other was out, which means we're tied at 6. And a bases clearing double, 2 RBIs. And we have a brand new ball game. But now officially 2 outs in the inning. So the Knights just 1 play away. My goodness, we are destined to go the distance once again with these 2 teams. Another late inning comeback for the Spartans. Can they finish the job this time? They were able to grab the lead in game number 1, but they were not able to hold on to it all the way through. This time they've come back to tie it. The Knights trying to make sure they don't grab the lead. 0-1 count right now. And it moves to 1-1. Tremendous job by Vargas to block that one. And that play that we saw moments ago, the old Carlton Fisk play, or 2 players coming in at home plate almost simultaneously. Fisk was able to get both of them. Vargas had to settle for just 1, but it did keep the game tied. Down the line, and Castillo can't get it, but it's foul. Oh my, everyone up and out of their seats on that one. The battle continues with 2 outs and 2 strikes on. Drew Rommel, an almost impossible task when he checked into this game. Somehow still getting the job done. The work and the life of a relief pitcher is very rarely pretty and clean. But if Rommel is able to get out of this inning with this game still tied, hey, a win's a win. You got the job done, young man. Set yourself up and your team up with a chance to win the game. And that's exactly what he does. Back up against the wall, but in and out of the jam with this game still in front of him. But now it's tied at 6. What a day for baseball here at the Castle. We had a walk-off in game number 1, and we could be headed there here in game number 2. All right, bottom of the 6th in a brand new ball game. Jacob Stemmerman is still doing the pitching. He's gotten through 1 inning of work. He has given up 1 run and then has a strikeout and a walk as well. And Jimmy Perez is in the batter's box in a much different feel here in this game than he's used to. Last time he stepped up, he had a home run, but that home run was to put some distance between the Spartans and the Knights. This time, the leadoff man for the Knights is looking to get himself on and get his team back in front. Perez has to jump off the plate there a little bit as that one misses on the inside. Perez looking at a 1-1 count, 2-1, excuse me. And that will move to 3-1, and that is a welcome sight here for the Knights. Raptors, oh, I did it again. Spartans really grabbed the momentum after coming together for 3 runs in the top of the 6th. The Knights could really grab that momentum right back and close the door, because if they're able to grab the lead once again in the bottom half of this 6th, then they could finish it out in the top of the 7th. If they're able to get out in front, it won't be on Jimmy Perez's bat as he goes down swinging for out number 1 in the bottom of the 6th. A real nice battle between him and Stemmerman, but the pitcher gets the best of it that time. Eduardo Zayas 0 for 3 with 2 Ks. He squares around to bunt and misses on the bunt attempt there. No, instead it'll be strike 1. Zayas with an 0 for here today at the plate, but no better time to change that than right now. And Zayas, he may be doing that as that's down the line. He's looking at second, and he will go back to first, as that was a good job by the left fielder of the Spartans to quickly get that ball in. All right. So you're saying there is a chance here in this inning. The Knights doing a little bit of the work, getting someone on. And now it's the big bat of Lorenzo Rodriguez Pozo trying to bring him in. Hit and run is on, and it's foul. Did not take long for Zayas to get moving there. No surprise, of course. This Knights team loves to be aggressive on the bases. Just can't get caught leaning. If you're gonna make a decision, make it and go. And there it goes, past the catcher, but up the third baseline, so Zayas can only take second. Though he can score a few more different ways now. 1-1 count. Big spot here in the game. Who wants to take the advantage? 1-1 pitch. And just outside, maybe crossed high as well. But the advantage goes the way of the hitter. 2-1 count now. 1 out. Runner at second. In a game that has just recently now been tied. And a tough hop to the first baseman, but he eats it up and makes the out. Runner does advance to third. That wasn't the job Lorenzo Rodriguez Pozo wanted to get done, but he did get a job done. He ran that runner over to third, and he can score a few more different ways now. Now it's Rafael Castillo's turn to pitch with the hero, or hit with the hero pants on. And he will do it facing a new pitcher. As the Spartans will go to the change once again. Antonio Munoz will be doing the pitching for the Spartans when we return to the action on the diamond. And Munoz, I think he's been itching to get in the game for quite some time. He's been up in the bullpen area for a while, and he's also been a heck of a cheerleader on the bench for his squad, pumping the boys up on another comeback effort. These two teams going back and forth. Spartans got out to the first lead in game one. Knights grabbed the lead. Spartans grabbed the lead once again, only to watch the Knights walk it off in the bottom of the seventh here in game number two. The Knights score the game's first 4 runs, and then watch the Spartans score 3 in a row. Then the Knights were able to add 2 more on, make it 6-3. And then the Spartans got it tied up at 6-all, and that is where we sit right here, right now. 2 outs, 6-6 game, runner at third. And a nice buckling breaking ball to start off from Munoz. He will see Rafael Castillo. Castillo brings the hands forward, and maybe he should have brought the bat with it, as he's now in the 0-2 hole. Clips the bottom of the strike zone. 0-2 pitch bounces in, but controlled by the catcher, so the runner has to stay right there at third. Castillo. We'll see one more. Is that all he needs? Is that all Munoz will give him? 1-2. And there it is, a strikeout from Munoz. An absolute beauty of a pitch for out number 3. And we will stay tied as we head into the final out of the regulation. We may be headed for extras, but hey, these two teams still got 3 more outs to play with each. Somebody gonna do something with it? Stick around with us and find out. Knights not only trying to get the clean sweep of the Spartans here today, they're trying to extend their undefeated record here at home. They are currently 4-0 at the Castle on this season, 7-4 on the year overall. And this weekend of games is a relatively unfamiliar sight for the Knights, as it has not been a lot of close games to start the year. But hey, up here in the broadcast booth and out there in the stands, I cannot imagine they are complaining one bit. It has been a tremendous afternoon here at the Castle, watching the boys play America's pastime, the game we all love. What a 2 games it has been. What a finish it should be. 1-1 to Ethan Yohn. Drew Rommel still doing the pitching. Rommel got 2 big outs. And that is the only outs he's gotten here in the game. He came in relief after a tough outing from one of his teammates. And that is a little bit of a jam job as it hits off the skinny part of the bat. This is the final frame for these 2 teams. Could be headed to extras potentially if no one's able to break through with one. Only playing 7 innings because this is doubleheader day. For those of you just now joining us. And that is a big strikeout to start things for Rommel. That was a real battle at the plate. And the pitcher comes out on top for out number 1. Five, 6, 7 is what is due up here in this inning, and that was the 5 portion of that. So here comes Luca D'Amelio, the number 6 hitter for the Spartans. Starts off with a strike. In the hole now, 0-2, as Rommel pitching with a little extra confidence now.
That was disgusting.
Get the strikeout to start the inning after a battle like that too. Got to put a little extra pep in your step. Long stare down, the pitch, and just a little high. Good pop on the mitt though. Would not be surprised if he came back with the same thing. One, 2. And this one. Down the right field line, he wants it, and is that fair? It looks like it is. And that one somehow found the line. Another battle as he's able to fight off a 1-2 count. Get himself on the inning's first runner. 1 out in the top of the 7th. Game-winning run potentially at first base. And they are going to go for a pinch runner, or no, is pinch runner. Maybe since the pinch runner's coming in, D'Amelio telling him a little something about what he's noticed from the pitcher or what they've noticed from the Knights pitching staff in general. Regardless, it's Isaac Allison tasked with finishing the job here for the Spartans.
1-0.
He will start off 1-0. He is 1 for 1 here today. Big spot here in the game. Knights looking for the double play ball, trying to keep the runner close. Battle continues at the plate, and the catcher is up and into his throwing stance very quickly, expecting a throwing opportunity or someone to get moving. Cooler heads prevail on the base paths. Not caught leaning. Do not want to run into an out, as they've already been caught stealing once today. And now, first strike of the at-bat moves it to 2-1. Still a hitter's count here. Still has to come into the zone. Can the Spartans capitalize? In the hole, takes a weird bounce, and it's through into the outfield, but the runners will just advance one. And my goodness, that one hit a rock and took a bounce up and over everybody's glove and head. Tough break there for the Knights. Blowers is the pinch runner that came in for D'Amelio. He runs over to second base, and Isaac Allison finds himself sitting at 2-2 on the day as he gets the infield hit. This one down the line and left, fair, and it'll score one. Now a second coming around, but he'll hold up as the runners are at second and third. And the Spartans have taken their first lead of the day here in game number 2. Doesn't matter when you grab it, as long as you've got it when the game hits the end stages. And that's where the Spartans find themselves right now. No warm-up action in the bullpen, so this game is Rommel's here, at least for right now. Brown doubles to left field and scores one. 7-6 game now in the top of the 7th. Alejandro Diaz. Runners at second and third, and that one sent for a ride deep to left, and it is gone. A 3-run home run for the Spartans. And it took us a while to see home run number 1 here at the Castle, but it did not take us a while to see number 2. And it's not nearly as fun the second time around. Spartans coming all the way back here now as it's a 4-run game. And now some warm-up action in the pen for the Knights. Seven runs scored over the last inning and a third. The wheels have officially fallen off the bus here for the Knights. Maybe Keanu Reeves is going to come and swing the bats for him in the bottom of the 7th. Got to get to the bottom of the 7th first now. Rommel. Looking to avoid another battle as it's 1-1. This one sent into play and foul. Now 2 strikes on Michael DeRosa. And that misses on the outside for a ball. I think that actually should move it to 1-2. Excuse me. Was right the first time. 2-2. And up the elevator shaft. Should be an out, and it is. And finally, there are 2 outs in the inning. DeRosa was the leadoff man, so it's the number 2 hitter, Kevin Dolan, up at the plate for the Spartans now. Knights found the late inning magic in game 1. Can they find it again here today? And I'm not sure. It may just be one of those days in game 2, as that probably should have been out number 3, and instead it's a tough break as it bounces over the glove of the shortstop. Kevin Dolan will reach on the air. Jacob Laird, chance to continue this magic in the top of the 7th. Long break here for the relief pitcher for the Spartans, who had just checked in, and he's doing some warm-up action in the bullpen, try and keep himself warm and ready. Get in there and potentially save this game for the Spartans. Knights, you know, will come with the heavy hitters. Anyone who's available to come off the bench and swing the bat or run the bases, they're going to be ready. They're going to have to wait a little bit, as the inning will continue a little longer. And the runners are at the corners with 2 outs now. Jeremy Riccio checks in and steps into the batter's box, 1 for 4 on the day. Looking to really break things open for the Spartans, if they haven't already been. 4-run game, top of the 7th, runners at the corner with 2 outs. Drew Rommel looking for the pitches to get himself out of this nightmare. Really impossible task for him, checking into the game with runners at 2nd and 3rd, a 3-0 count, and he had to step in and take over and make sure the game didn't move from that point on. A really tough ask for a relief pitcher at any level. Drew Rommel did about half of the job, I would say, in the top of the 6th, but the top of the 7th, just a little bit too much. Spartans found a spark in the 6th, and they lit it on fire here in the 7th. And as the wind picks up, it's starting to feel and smell like maybe that's the winds of change. Off the end of the bat, Perez is there, throw to first, and the out is there, and the inning is finally over. 10-6 is the score on the big board now. The Knights facing their biggest deficit of the day. Do they have a little bit of late magic in them? Stick around with us and find out. They're down to their final 3 outs. Final 3 outs of the day right here in front of us, potentially, unless the Knights can find 4 runs in their back pocket here in the bottom of the 7th. Luckily for them, they've got a productive part of the lineup due at least to lead them off. It's Hartman and Parsons, the 1-2, and they are a combined 3 for 5 on the day. William Hartman 1 for 2, leading us off. Antonio Muñez only got through one part of the bottom of the 6th, but it was dominant. Came in and really shut the door on the Knights. Got through 1/3 of that inning. What does he have here as he looks to be the closer, so to speak, in this game? Not sure if they count 4 runs as a closed situation at this level or not. We know for sure we're ready for some drama. The Knights, they're going to go down swinging. The hand started to come forward, but the bottom of that ball just completely fell out. Hartman decided not to swing. 2-1 count. Hitters count. And that hit him. And that is exactly what the Knights needed. I'm sure it doesn't feel good coming off the shoulder of Willie Hartman, but it'll feel good once a pinch runner comes in for him. Or he's going to get a chance to run here. Casey Parsons 2 for 3 with an RBI, stepping up in a big spot every at-bat from here on out for the Knights. A big spot. We've seen about 8 pitches total from Muñez so far. Everything hard and almost everything low as well. Let's see if the Knights are picking up on that as well. Can they get something they can elevate and drive? Catcher watches it go past him, and Hartman takes second on the pass ball. Oh my, the opportunity gets a little sweeter. Now we look over at the bullpen area for the Spartans, and they've got some warm-up action here. How tight is the leash on Muñez? 2-0 is the count. And he sends that to the second baseman. Throw across his body is in time to the first baseman for out number 1, but half of the job done. He moves that runner over to third. Knights not in a position where they can be sacrificing outs for runs. But hey, get them over any way you can, right? At least for now. Gabriel Vargas 0 for 2 with a strikeout here today. Muñez steps off and throws back over to third. But he'll step back on as the battle is with that man at the plate. And it's Amidio actually as the pinch runner, or excuse me, pinch hitter for the Knights. Michael Amidio, a freshman from Lunsby, Maryland. Swinging away as he's trying to keep hope alive here for this Knights team. Michael Amidio pinch hitting, so his first hacks of the day, his first look at Muñez. But you know he was engaged on the bench, ready to check in. Everyone's ready to check in a game like this, in a moment like this. Now runs to 1 and 2 as Muñez 1 strike away from getting the second out. That runner still there at third base. He needs company on the bases. Can the Knights give it to him? They inch a little closer there as it moves to even at 2 and 2. big spot here. Who's going to take the advantage? And Muñez will as he, oh, it tips, but into the glove. What a tough break there for the Knights. Got a piece of a very, very good pitch, but right into the mitt. And it may just be one of those days at the office here in game number 2. Everything here in these late innings going the way of the Spartans. 7 unanswered runs for the team in the black jerseys. Connor Bailey stepping up, swinging the stick, looking to keep hope alive. And he will take strike 1. Connor Bailey took strike 1. Can't afford to take any more. And he goes down swinging there. Now 2 strikes on him as the Knights down to their final strike. A big hack from Bailey just seconds ago. Final pitch potentially, and no, it's not. And that one high and inside. Bailey will see at least one more. Sun starting to set here at the castle. Is it setting on the comeback hopes for this Knights team? Still down to their final strike. And how about one more? 2-2. I'll move a little closer to the edge of my seat. Why not? Fingers and toes crossed, just like these Knights players and coaches, and the fans as well. Holding on to that last piece of hope. 2-2 count. The pitch, the swing, and up the elevator shaft. Catcher wants it. Oh my goodness, what a catch to end the game. Send that one to the 4-letter network. An absolute web gem, and why not? It feels like they stole it, so they might as well steal the final out as well. 7 unanswered runs from the Spartans to make sure it's a 1-1 matchup with these Knights. Knights get their first loss at home, but they'll try and turn it around next week as it's a long season and there's more baseball. We'll be back soon, don't you worry. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Aaron Thomas for the final time here today saying good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Thanks, sir.
No problem.
Yep, I'll take that.
Oh, actually, no, I didn't date it. Let me put my date on there.
There you go.
Today's the 8th.
Yes, correct. Thanks, sir.